Hi, everybody. What a soundtrack, can I just say? Incredible. The soundscape of this game is just something else entirely. It is unbelievable. Welcome. Oh my god, it's Kiki. Welcome to Disco Elysium Part 2. Could you say that it's excellent? I could. I think egg puns are turning into your territory here. If you didn't join us for last week's session, we just started the game, and within the first 5 hours, I've learned almost nothing. In truth, there is a lot to digest, and I've basically learned about the history of Revachol and the city around it. However, in terms of progress through the police case that I'm here to investigate as a police officer, not much progress has been made there. Considering that I don't have my badge or my gun or any money, I don't really have much leeway in the city. So it's really up to my boyfriend, Kim, to carry me through most of the game on his shoulders, like a very proud individual. Hi, Gabe. There's been a meme recently with Disco Elysium that's been going around. I don't know if folks have seen it. Can I mute the game briefly while I dig this up? Okay, let me... I sent it to a friend. Let me pull it up here on the big screen. I don't know if I retweeted it or not. Full screen monitor. This fucking meme.
This Calypso, it is fucking minging. Paradise punch lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. Fucking minging.
It's fucking minging. Suck your dad. Anyway, yeah, that's if you're wondering what's going on with Disco Elysium, it's that. Let me unmute the game now. Fucking minging! Suck your dad! But we're still within the first day. We have a few more hours before it's designated nighttime. I've interviewed basically everyone I can on the street today. Goat Tim, yes, it's a satyr. I've interviewed as many people as I can the first day before the game said, like, hey, maybe stop trying to talk to people. So now I don't know what to do. I spent a few hours last week walking around the map picking up bottles in a bag to make, like, $2. So my options are pretty limited right now. I attempted to get past Measurehead. I failed to succumb to his race theory, and attempting to punch him resulted in me getting my ass kicked. So, getting into the docks is not an option for me right now, which is unfortunate because I'd like to progress. There are a few areas that I'd like to continue to investigate, but I've halted my progress on those because they don't seem relevant to the case. And I'm actually trying to be a good police officer and do good things. The game has given me 2 objectives to drink and do drugs, and I'm just trying my best to not listen to those internal voices. Just like real life. Anyway, let's, let me flip me. There we go. Woo! And then we're going to open up the game here. There it is. Just take their houses. What if I could? Yes, so this is where we left off. I don't want to, like, pause. Can I... Inventory? Journal? Journal. I need to find the gloves. Can't figure out the body. I have to access the harbor to get help. Okay. Because I figured... Okay. There's the fucker in charge of, like, the scabs who are trying to get into the... They're the people in charge of the scabs who are trying to get into the harbor right now. And I thought I could ask the big guy to help me take the body down. Guess I couldn't. I think the main thing I need is a ladder and some bolt cutters or something, because it's steel wire. But that body's been hanging there for, what, 2 weeks? No, I think it's been 7 days. It's fucking minging! I also want to point out these kids have been here for like 10 hours, throwing rocks at this dead body. Ooh, why is the audio getting crunchy? I've also tried to investigate some...
You see a set of tire tracks in the cop habit. This isn't case related, you think. Cop habit. This isn't hard to say.
Okay, so those are grayed out. Cop habit. So that wasn't related to the case. That's Kim's car. There was a weirdly suspicious, like, curtain in the bookstore, but I didn't want to open it because it didn't seem relevant to the case. Why? Why is the game doing this? Why is it so angry at me? Track down your gun. Somebody else knows something. I don't know. Get the boots off the feet. Kim wouldn't approve. I don't really care. I kind of boasted that I was going to find all the armor. I don't really think I'm going to. Sing karaoke. Who made the call? Ask around about the tattoos meaning. The lady on the boat knew something about the tattoos. So I just need to make sure that I can get through the investigation, but she won't answer any of my professional cop questions until I retrieve my badge, which is really unfortunate. I assumed my badge was inside my ledger, and it turned out to be mementos from my ex-wife, which caused me to black out. She wants me to do a favor for her, and I don't want to do that. I kind of want to look up a guide for some of this stuff. Find smokes. Nah. Replace the lost bool. Why are you... Why is the audio like this? Hello? Is something running in the background that's, like, making me suffer? Close some settings here. I can't close Steam. That would crash everything. Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? We're gonna quick save, and I'm gonna reboot the game here. I don't know what's going on with the audio here. What's running that I can close? Can I close Discord? Is that gonna make a difference? The balls are inert. Doesn't make a bit of difference. I also did switch audio devices after opening the game, so maybe that might have had something to do with it. It's, I don't know, it's a 2D text adventure. I didn't really think it would run that harshly, especially in windowed mode. Had an update, too, and everything. Alright, hopefully the audio should be fine now. I hope. I should also take the glasses off and put my old pants back on. All of these are locked. And I don't think there'd be anything suspicious in the garbage. But maybe it'd also be worth checking. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the lockpick set from Kim's car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the white suede feels like a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools in the pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox.
Tools. I'm taking notes on all the places I'm breaking into. I thought it was a suitcase, it was just a crate. We're Gucci. I'm suspicious of this trash can because this lady is... Oh. Huh. What's going on here?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Because
what?
This is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Conceptualization. Impossible. I succeeded. 11, what's up? Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
World of Wallcraft.
O Wallfather.
Oh, man. There's nothing to add to perfection.
Your loss. Farewell, Wall. There it is. Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
Do I now have an objective to paint it? Yes. If you ever find yourself battling winds, the home of the ship. Okay. I don't know what else I can use the pry bar. I want to pry bar some things. Can I pry bar that? I can't just walk there. How have you been? I've been doing good. I'm holding my own, as it were. I am at least thankful that I don't really have to go through any checks to pry bar things. It seems that if I have the pry bar in my inventory and I go up to something that can be pried, the game is fine to allow it. You know, I have a tool for the job. Excuse me. Ah, I can't open that trash can. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. What's over... There's not really anything over here. This guy's selling stuff. I don't think he has any relevance to the case. I mean, I don't know how long this blockade's been here, but since the start of the... If it's been here since the start of the negotiations, then it's probably been here long enough for the case to be relevant, but I don't think anyone would really know anything. You know? Can I break in?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
I've already exhausted all the dialogue that I can today, basically, unless I want to talk to, other folks. I haven't really
Old
went through
call
this
box
list.
with an off-key melody starts playing after you.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please...
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
24-hour
You
window.
ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. All you hear is static, but no. You ring the doorbell, but you wait for a minute or two. You hear static from the intercom speaker.
I'm just trying all
Sounds
of
as if
these.
someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't safe.
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Peniel Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God,
The lieutenant exchanges a look.
it's you. My God, I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please.
Huh.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Huh.
Silence. No silence. No silence. No, this button looks new, but someone.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Well, I learned things. That might be my ex-wife. Kiki, are you good? What has been with... I don't want to, like... I don't know. The recent egg stuff.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, that was her.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach.
I have nothing against egg.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Oh. I mean, I don't think the building has any relevance to the case. It might. For all I know, it's a hideaway. I've gone in circles. I just wanted to double check some stuff over here. Maybe I can use the pry bar to tear down the wooden panels in the main courtyard behind the thing. Found out most of these numbers are disconnected, and there's one that's suspiciously new. Oh, there's a rooftop balcony. That's interesting. Can I use the pry bar in this?
An
The pry bar.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite. It's nothing. So
Well, fine. Can I attempt anything with this
the
still?
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
No. Use pry bar on kid. I want to. Fuck Kuno. I mean, it's getting late and the rain's coming in. People might be coming into the hotel. There's a cafeteria in the center. There might be people to interview. It's all about money, you know. Oh, believe me, I know. He's still working on the repairs on the bird. He doesn't speak English. Can I pry bar this?
You see a heavy steel door.
No. I'm assuming if I could do stuff with the pry bar, it would give me a prompt. Oh, yeah, this dining room is supposed to be open, but isn't yet. Can I ask Kim anything? Can Kim give me hints?
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. If 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
See, I haven't asked him, you seem to be following me, because, like, we're partners on a... We're partner detectives on this case. Of course.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st they say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritize...
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Well, okay. That taught me nothing.
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay, so you can see the only options that I haven't talked to Lena about are begging for money, asking her why she's in a wheelchair, and asking her to join my crew. It's like my options are pretty limited, unless I want to start sounding like an asshole. I've already ruined their game. Because what Disco Elysium has also taught me... It looks like you're faking it to me. What Disco Elysium has also taught me is that sometimes a successful check doesn't mean that you do the thing you want to do. It just means that you do a thing. So, like, I ruined their game of... I'm assuming it's like bocce ball or something. It's boule, which is basically bocce ball. By throwing one of them like a shot put. I got a successful throw. I just threw it the wrong way. Can I insist on bugging? Okay. Maybe... Maybe there's something up here I didn't see. Have I...
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you... What for? Well, if it's for art... But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
So... Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Oh, cop types. Right. What are the others?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything. Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm not sorry. I changed
No,
my
you
mind.
don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Oh. I don't know what this means. To be the sorry cop. Maybe it's like, in a way, I'm saying I'm a little pathetic.
Got him.
I'm gonna opt in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something
Yeah!
out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
This popped up as soon as I started streaming, the very first stream. This thought gained rigorous self-critique was the first thing that popped up in my brain.
Happen.
My thoughts are full at the moment. I don't think I can change them out yet. Is there anything super exciting up here? No. I've exhausted her dialogue. Canadian cop. I think I'm just kind of full of regret in general. There's not really anything super exciting in the area here, but maybe there's stuff on the balcony. I know I already checked the apartment buildings and stuff. But I have the pry bar now. Nothing's off limits. Give me your money. Oh wait, there was another door I could have gone into, I think. Or was that an apartment? This door. I have a pry bar, let me in. That's all I've got to say about that. I've also cased the apartment joint. Oh, that's all above the Union area, so I should check that out. I can't get past Measurehead, but maybe there's spots on the other side of the wall that I can navigate. I don't really think the bookstore has any relevance. Also, I think the waves crashing is probably what was causing the audio issues from the sounds of it. Yeah, let's head up here. There's this door, which is locked. Can I get through now?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I want to kill you so bad. Can I just walk past you? No. Do you have anything to say?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I'm not gonna ask a dude on strike for money. Is there anything else I can investigate in the blockade? There's this old lady. I don't want to bug her. She has no relevance to the case. I really appreciate that I can hold down a button and see all the interactables. It saves me some fucking time. I've already talked to him. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna tear this open.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cages.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there.
28% chance. I like those odds.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dust.
That was dumb. Anyway. Can you tell me about the spirits, ma'am?
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door with pure physical force.
You're only making things worse. Stop it.
Okay. So there wasn't anything in there. I've got tons of medicine and shit, but I don't want to spend it. It's only 1 health. I'm not gonna die. It's still the first day. Heading back this way, why don't I bug the lady on the boat a little bit more for some exposition? Just a little bit. We're almost to full nighttime.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me!
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
I love that this game caters to me and my political beliefs specifically.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsense. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
It's egg time!
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his... Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, it's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside of the Brothers'
The
Play?
Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say...
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Bearing in mind that I've not been here very long, I've not witnessed any criminal activity from the Union beyond the fact that they've held the line and that one of their most prominent members is a fucking racist. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
The drug trafficking is her, like, doing a quid pro quo, and Kim isn't interested in doing that, and I'm on Kim's side. I'm not here to do extra bullshit. We got some notes. We learned a little bit more about the Union, about what's going on. These fucking kids are still here. Kim must be tired of me walking around, like, the same 3 or 4 spots. But I'm just trying to be a thorough investigator. There isn't much progress I can make until I get past Measurehead. Sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. I can do that tonight, potentially. I realize that I'm covering the fight. Where's Vado? Vado. Whoop. The clock is kind of important, so I'm going to move myself here. Hi. I'm in the party now. I'm also going to move chat. Where's chat? Where's chat? Where's chat? There's chat. Whee! You're going above the clock. Is there any observations I can make about the footprints?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay. That's it. what I'm going to do now is just get back to the apartment building. So if I can do this tonight, that would be good. Now, gonna unequip that. And I'm also gonna interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 50. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, yes, all others appear. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but you don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay. What kills 5 minutes? Just standing here.
Yes?
Is there anything else that's interactable in my inventory that I haven't really...
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. Good quest drawn by regret. You carefully... An intricate web the pattern still kind of has, and for you to discover. Someone close to the victim might know.
Can I give this back? I borrowed this from Kim, and I want to give it back.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I don't have enough XP for a level up. Not yet, anyway. I would like for 5 minutes to pass. Maybe I can...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want? AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency, the only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? Threatening, fine. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH, had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations. Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, he must have it confused with the property he... In the process, he can't get... Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. Not much has changed.
Cool. Time
This
passed.
door is made no one answer.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Yeah. It's 9 p.m. right now. I thought I could try it. Can I just go to bed? Just immediately fall asleep at 9 p.m.? Here's actually a better question. Can I clean my hotel room? Maybe my badge is in there, and I never bothered to check? Wait. What? I have my key.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got a lot? A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Yes.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
There's nothing else out here. So I guess I need to pay my debt to use the hotel room, which does make sense. Okay, but looking at my keys, right? Key to room 1. Is this not room 1? Let me in. It's the end of the night. I want to sleep. Can I just sleep in the car? Is that an option?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. A rusting control. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. You pull the lever all the way up and nothing happens. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there saying?
Yes, there was. I just wanted to try it.
looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
Right to work!
Don't you have a home, kid?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
I feel trapped. I don't know what to do. They won't let me back into my room.
The worker is perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing.
Right, so the carabiner. Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 real. Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. You're not 100% clear what you did here was right.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I stole from a man. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you know. But maybe I can use it? If I cover the picture, that might be a check, but maybe it could also act as a swipe card? It might let me in here? No. I mean, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot.
Your race descent has only worsened.
The man looks at you.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Um...
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
The man looks at the...
But that's not you, officer. Good thing, too. I've known Johannes for a few years now. Be sinister if he turned into a completely different person overnight. How did you get his shift card, anyway? Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John.
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
Sure, I have no real need for it.
Thank you plenty. I'll make sure John gets his card back. You're quite the righteous man. Honor allows us to keep a respectful distance from each other. So, what do you need? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your...
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do. That was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Well, okay, that worked out. Do I at least have enough for another night? That's my question.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna make sure this whole run, I'm not gonna drink or smoke or do any drugs.
The worker isn't it?
Alright, nothing else I can do with him. I was nice enough to return the badge. And maybe... maybe that's a good thing.
You see a heavy steel door with...
There's nothing else in the kitchen to dig up. I know that the Union is going to be meeting for lunch at some point. And it is almost night time, so I think I can get away with sleeping. Please. Can the game give me that? Oh.
The door, still no answer. Still no. The lieutenant gives it. He doesn't like where this is going.
What do I do? I want to sleep. I want to move on to the next day. It's 10 p.m. I want to go to bed. You know, I'm gonna try something stupid here. Maybe where my window broke, maybe there's something to follow. Maybe there's a breadcrumb trail from there. I'm also gonna try the trash can again with the pry bar.
The trash container stands in. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. Never mind, look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Why do I have a racist mug?
We should think about calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing...
There we go. So now I get to call it a night. I thought he was going to comment, like, why did you pick up that racist mug out of the trash?
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before... Not until you bring me the...
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Where is this gonna go? Kim, I'm very excited. I'm glad you have my back. I love you, and I'll die for you. But, like, where is this gonna go?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the...
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
He got rad spinners.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
It wouldn't be right to take them.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again.
The cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Damn, that's sad. I want to see what they look like. Alright. To the pawn shop to sell the spinners. I went the wrong way. I'll pay for the damages and we can settle this easily.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Okay. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm not going to sell his pen.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something. Another time, perhaps.
I just wanted to see if he had anything to say. I felt like the only real way to get him to look, you know? I don't need that in my hand at all times. I like having the ledger in my hands because it makes me feel official. And that's probably what he's thinking too. Like, it smells like garbage, but I'm holding a clipboard and I got a pen in my hand and I'm a real cop.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you gotten well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I'm not going to be drinking. If I'm going to be leveling up, what I want to take is another one of these. So I can equip rigorous self-critique. I mean, I have some money, so I'm good there. Yeah, there's some checks. I paid my damages. It's because Kim is a good friend and I love him and I'm gonna die. Look, he's such a supportive person. So kind.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
What progress? What have we learned?
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the... We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Morlinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approached. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I don't want to put myself down here. I'm not going to say like I'm not a very good cop. Actually, I will.
We're both doing our best under the circumstances. Just don't drink tonight, please. As we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have... Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that...
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Aww.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Better not to ask.
The lieutenant breathes out a chestnut-scented cloud of cigarette smoke and looks at the city he's sworn to guard.
Do you? In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the
fuck.
twilight
Sorry,
of
I
international
punched
law.
my mic!
The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
I'm actually gonna unequip this. Myra must be tired.
Yes?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is more likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane. The window stands broken in it. You see some light. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but
time to sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come. Maybe it's the bed's fault. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Huh. It's a disco ball. And it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good going, buddy. Yes, wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because the lights are off again. The lights are on. The lights are on.
Okay, that was fun.
The window stands broken. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I should just be able to clean this room. Like, okay. I want to clean it. I want to fix this. It's fucking minging.
The door is closed.
I'm not trying that. I don't want to bother that poor girl, even if she's gone. Oh. Well. That changes things.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them.
Good. A power move. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. But aren't you curious to know?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you.
I think walking by would be such a good power move.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. That's just it. This isn't like him at all, but you have more important things to worry about. Oh, yes. A zoologist.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes.
She's used to playing off such insults casually.
My apologies, ma'am.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
I want to hear about the cool cryptids.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do.
I suppose you could use a break and...
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
He nods and is... Ooh, tough choice there.
The gnome of Jeroma. Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the... It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. Of course, dear. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is... But they should have returned by now.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you.
You're welcome.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes...
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his... Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
I was also kind of hoping that I could get her to, like... That I could get Kim to get her to use the phone. Not a big deal. I am just going to walk past. Although I want to talk to her.
Let me handle this. Detective Disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome. No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head, you will not lose out on anything good by not saying
it. I should talk to Titus then. Leaves. Right. Yeah. I've done stuff. Got a lot of objectives on Monday. Got a lot of shit to investigate. While I'm here, why don't I interact with the mug?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to...
Fair. Right, there is nothing else for it but to interview them. I just wanted to walk away and be a jerk about it. Is Kuno still here? Yeah, Kuno's still here. Body's still here.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
Fucking say something already!
Just straight up. Do you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and we did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his goddamn ride.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time. You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week. Why not? Yap my ear off. I got nothing to hide.
Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara. Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her leg. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. I'm not.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
We hanged him up by his neck.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school, and many more.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We have...
Titus.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others, but...
Sweating profusely, difficulty breathing.
No.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to...
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
And fuck you too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, copper? How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. I mean, like, so do cops. If I tell him that, if I say what we do is different, the first thing out of his mouth is going to be, so are, like, you also kill people for nothing. I'm not on the side of the authority or the cops here. I have to be, because I am one. I'm a lead investigator in a detective lead investigator in a situation here. Just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a...
He's clearly been in solitary confinement.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all? That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Ooh. Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people...
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Achievement unlocked, biggest communism builder. Employ critical theory 9 times.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. If anything, it is the RCM who do things.
Okay. I kind of want to save some level ups, but I also want to unlock another thought. We'll figure something out. Smoking woman's on the roof.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Wow, still not doing it. You're bad at this. Maybe you keep failing because you suck.
Time to cheat.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I'm not going to be aggressive this time. And I'm also not going to waste that level point, realizing that I don't really have anything else to think about. But here's what I am going to do. I'm going to quick save here. And I'm going to investigate these footprints until I get it right.
There are several footprints in the mud. Left. Wow. Still not doing it. You're bad.
I have to be able to get this right.
There are several footprints in the mud. 8 pairs
There we go.
of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Put in 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't
Just
know why
nod.
I said that. We are not looking for a drummer.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing. I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Cool. So we've thoroughly investigated the footprints. Hey, sick. Alright. I don't think I can ask any new questions here.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I'm not gonna keep asking people for money. I've got enough for another night, so I'm not desperate right now.
Right to work!
I think Manana's got a perspective that I need to investigate.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That's it. Okay. So he has nothing. Fuck you, asshole.
Looking for something, or?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Been admiring the stompers, right? Sure, I can.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Revachol. Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every...
I know you people don't understand poetry.
It ain't him. I'm gonna check my inventory for anything that can buff authority. I mean, this also buffs it. No, it buffs esprit de corps. That buffs suggestion. I don't think I have anything specific to authority. Except for... That gives me -2 authority. I see.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy?
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Still a godly check. But, hey, we probed what we could. Ain't nobody else to talk to. I can ask him.
Hola, Wandering Man.
He doesn't know anything. Can I hand the racist mug to Measurehead? Let me save.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really... I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept. Now leave me be.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Worth a shot. This older woman.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
No, I'm not gonna bother her. This a new guy?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just...
She doesn't really want to be disturbed. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs... It is. I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
What with?
The woman before you, not...
Oh, is that what the rectangles are?
Hello again, sir. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
My husband? No, he's not. Excuse me? A bad husband? Do policemen just go around repeating?
She doesn't mean to be antagonistic, but she can't help coming off defensive.
Can I give you some friendly advice, Mr. Policeman? No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort.
He's totally missing.
I don't know. At home now?
Where is this going, officer?
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books. The woman before you, not...
This was pointless. Why does the game let me do pointless things? It feels like it does nothing. Just makes my friend angry at me. I have some information on the case, at least. I can talk to her about it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms...
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely. Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
She nods.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
A strange coldness comes over you. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled for the big time.
Huh.
The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare. No, I would say the apes were neutral. I don't know about that.
No, the tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or they didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended.
We? She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people, at least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
So she won't give me any information until I assume authority. I don't have my badge, so I can't assume authority. I also don't have a gun. All I know about the gun is that it's been pawned off in my drunken stupor. And that I don't know where it is. It could be anywhere.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Let's just shut that down.
Yes?
I should take the rest of the tools just in case.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, a metallic drawer. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. You can do good work with these. Cut chains. The pull-out toolbox slides back into it.
Will it let me? Probably not. They seem way too small. I was expecting, like, bolt cutters. I don't think it can do much here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Of course. Come back.
Right. I want to check this again, but I need to level something.
An inconspicuous pile.
I need to level perception. So we're going to do that. We're going to quick save.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Huh.
What is this then? A tool shed?
The fact that they would cover the door is interesting. Magnesium supplement. A ladder.
Be still, my beating heart. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
Oh. What is this? Real. Money's money. Another postcard. Interesting. Wait. Money. Money. I should unequip the bolt cutters. I don't need them for anything. I just wanted to make sure that I had all the tools on hand. Wait, maybe... Can I go up? Yeah. Isometric perspective and beautifully drawn artwork makes things difficult to really focus on. Drugs. Money. What exactly is here?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Jump. I don't think I succeeded.
Nope. No. That's still too hard.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Oh, I get it.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Qualson makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
I don't have another level. How much XP did I have? Where am I at with XP? Do I have an XP? Yeah, right there. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Okay, no. We're gonna redo the load, and I'm gonna do another quick save before I do the jump.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Because there's a secret, there it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then?
We've entered the cheating portion of the game where I autosave a whole lot.
Be still. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps. See that lad?
Many. Yes. Just back to where we were.
Yes?
Another quick save. Cloak.
Looks like someone man down. You could swear it's more of an instinct.
Yes, you could probably make it.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the look in his eye. That machine is a...
Is it? But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Not right now. Another quick save. Here's what I'm gonna do. Do I have close with Savior Fair? This gives me -1 Savior Fair. Shoes off. And the pants. Let's put some pants on, at least. But those things lower my Savior Fair.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. No.
Welcome to the rest of the stream, everybody. I'm gonna brute force this. My badge has to be in that coat. Alright. This was definitely the solution.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
I like my odds, man. 28%, we can do this. Let's go, baby!
Appalling cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's go, baby! Alright, now we're gonna quick save.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
Yeah!
markings is still caught on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor.
Really get Kim to trust you! Yeah!
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete,
Alright. Three bullet holes. Interesting. Neat office shades. I have a book I can read.
an imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, you're sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky...
We're doing that again. Am I going to keep doing this every time I get to a check and I want to just repeat it? Yes. What else is up here, I wonder? I mean, that's like obviously the office.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulous.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us.
Do-do-do. through the whole paces again. I'm sorry, folks.
On second glance, someone has forgotten.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave the...
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside, hundreds of documents containing logistical data, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, Ladel. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself.
God damn it.
The drawer slides.
The game keeps giving me these checks that are easy passes and then fucks it up. Can I? Okay, but for real, can I not, like... I mean, I'm gonna wear it, obviously, because it looks dope as hell. But... can I not check my pockets? There. Yeah, go through the paces. Before we do any major checks, I'm gonna go through the whole room, take all the items. Including those sunglasses. And that postcard. Now I'm gonna quick save.
On second, let's see what's in the drawer. Open hundreds and the same. It's hard to make sense of this thicket.
83%.
Whatever's
There we
hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, it appears to be a to-do list written in large. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants. Sweep off all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list. The drawer slide.
Right, okay.
An imposing the machine swallows your coin, and it's unclear.
We're gonna keep doing this till it works. This till it works. Welcome to my method of playing video games.
An imposing the machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
I want progress. We're gonna brute force progress.
An imposing the machine swallows your coin. It's
like a 40% chance, and it's not succeeding. I had a 28% chance to get that jump, and I got it in like less than 5 tries.
An imposing the machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting. It's unclear. An imposing the machine swallows your coin. It's unclear. Undoubtedly. Sure, why not?
Come on. 42% chance? Come on.
An the machine swallows your coin. It's unclear with...
Give me this one.
An imposing the machine swallows your coin and see it's unclear.
Come on, baby.
And the machine swallows your coin. Your fingers run over
There we
the
go.
dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as...
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? Raphael, what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone.
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. The call is terminated by the other party.
Just like this game. Even a successful attempt gets you nothing. Let's check out what else is up here, and then we'll move on. Yeah, the rainwater. Searched everything on that rooftop. I don't suppose I can head down these stairs. I can. I'm gonna, like, save.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
I can turn it on and off if I want to. Right, well, I'm inside now.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss
Aww.
Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady. But when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that. Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
I mean, do you work here? Yes. He's part of the labor union. He's striking.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done, but I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day.
For a fraction of a second.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike.
So no one is...
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent him on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What do they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
I remember I was the runt of the class.
He's cooperative when
boys
he's
always
talking
used
about
to pick
himself.
on me. You see, but Mr. Everett and his Mr. Everett...
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
This is gonna be bad.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like the old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune.
Bye-bye now.
Great. Sounds like I need a pry bar. Where's my tools? There's the pry bar. Some more gloves. What does this look? What does this look, dude? What are you saying with this? I can find him in the kitchen. I feel like the moment I turn on the crane, it's going to be very inconspicuous. Gonna do a quick save. And we're gonna poke our heads into Everart's office.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone. The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves, judging by the way he's licking his chops.
So...
That's what he sounds like?
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But
damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you...
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union...
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
I don't remember that name.
This should take care of that nonsense.
Oh, the guy.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is. Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear... The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I want to imagine that I'm saying this line with, like, gritted teeth. Just very... I would appreciate it. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to You want to cry?
Mr. Dubois.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to...
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
This chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself... It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Could you help me get the body down? I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk...
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple and...
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friend. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions to the company in previous negotiations.
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never... Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this... I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I'll not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearmor.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind...
Oh my. Don't take this question personally.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy. Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Let's see.
Everart's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Yes, you seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you. Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it.
I find that very suspicious.
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
So, I can get the body down. That's good. I don't trust this guy, as far as I can throw him. And he's pretty big, so I can't throw him very far. I don't think there's anything super important here.
This is the night watch.
This should be able to get me through the front door, right? Yeah. Talk to Manana briefly.
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could... No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. He's probably in his container at the harbor. So head right on in there. Sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker.
Not a given name for certain. It's a taken name. The kind for artists, or criminals, or revolutionaries and the sort. And
a name worthy of the man who holds it, friend. Names are important. I'd say a real name is what most people call you.
Trans.
Now that we're getting so well acquainted...
Be honest with him.
Harry. It's cool. But I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler. Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but they're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles.
All right, I gotta talk to Measurehead to get the body down. But hey, he knows where my gun is.
Your race descent has only worsened. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
What if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
She has the gun, doesn't she?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs! Is this—
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Guess the body's
The
down.
corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate. And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Well, the body's down.
Right to work!
He just forgot. Cool. With the body down, we can probably do a more thorough investigation. What up, idiot?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort. Kuno doesn't.
Alright, the body's down.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
No, I'm not going to remove the boots.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done a hunt. I hope we do. It's getting really late.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know, there truly is a time for everything. Even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should... That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings.
KK57-08. Next. NA. NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks...
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant...
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row. Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. hand extended, here, and so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See?
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expected.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officer tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using... The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
See? My pig is
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I can't save.
The belt is equally tight around the hole. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. After some deliberation,
Good.
You sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for. Ever since the
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count. Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's...
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat, and you hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart.
Hepatobiliary, NA. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and your opinion, officer?
Right. Head, chest, and scalp bite marks. Predation by birds caused non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it at maximum.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the...
Right. Next?
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
I mean, it's just perception. No way I'm going to get this.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more. His fingernails have turned dark.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I worked as one of those processing guys for a year. They are butchers and clowns. I once saw 20 CODs go misidentified in 1 week. In short, you and I are the last line of detection. If you're not sure we got everything, we need to look again. And for that, we need to refrigerate the corpse. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno?
Only if all else fails. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will be...
He's certain that he can find something else. He's confident that there's something else wrong with the body. If we can... manage it.
Can I help you? Yes, yes. For the dead body.
Correct him.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge. Because this is a culinary establishment.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place...
Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really...
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
take the convenience store? That's not gonna work out well, is it?
Is this about the questions again? Because, right behind you. You're joking, right? Yeah, super funny. Yeah.
She's playing with her hair, engrossed in a magazine.
Well.
A colorful display of cigarettes. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smoke's there, in that dark green glass. All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
So, I think the best thing forward is we just take the body to processing. We can't store it. Let's just get rid of it.
The man is The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Wait, I have a perception thing. I leveled, so I can do another perception. Perception, quick save.
The man is The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright, hold on. Do I have anything for perception? Logic. I don't think clothes make me particularly adept. No. So,
the man is The lieutenant
let's just go.
Adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You really ought to.
It's time to play the quick load roulette. Let's see how long it takes to get a success.
The man, the lieutenant, adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You really ought to.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, baby.
You really ought to wait.
Come on, baby. You can do it. You can solve this criminal case.
His glasses and takes a deep breath. You really.
Fuck you. Come on, come on.
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls. You pick it between your fingers. The mass feels large, very porous, so they are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. You're not far. It'll come to you. Keep. The oral cavity is cold and moist. You're on the right track. The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, can you feel it? You're so close. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Yes, that's what this part is called. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet. The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly.
Lovely.
Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper. Ice-cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
92%, come on. Hey.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and...
My pig's fucking got it?
He's watching his old man get the big prize at the claw game.
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful with a plop. Your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flap.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood.
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact. No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, high velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion?
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Ligament art. The fractured hyroid bone was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Maybe the bullets hold more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day. Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Fine.
All right. There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. Oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
I knew it! Right, so he's gone.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Neat. Alright, let's look at this bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower. The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Eat it! Eat it! No. Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged. What's interesting about the bullet thus far? Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer. A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle. Not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
You know what time it is. You already know what time it is. Do I have anything for hand-eye? Any hand-eye clothes? Anything that lowers my hand-eye? No. Quick save!
The bullet is still safely sealed away. You can't
We got this. We got this. We got this. We're a good cop. We're a good fucking cop.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
We're a good cop that uses quick saves and quick loads to figure something out.
The bullet is safely sealed. You can't. The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't remember what.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I've got this figured out. 100%. 100%.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
That was it was a 2. Are you kidding me? Come on.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't remember what happened.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in confronting anyone without Kim. So I'm just going to be doing as much investigating as I can.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
Come on. This blows the case wide open, though.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
I still don't have my gun. I don't have my badge.
The bullet is still safely. You can't.
I kind of want to find my badge. I want to make that my priority. I have no idea where the badge would be. So that's just something I need to figure out.
The bullet is still safely. You can't.
Give me this. Come on. Be kind.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
Come on, come on.
The bullet is still safe. You can't.
I'm getting faster.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
Give me this
The
one.
bullet is still safe. You can't.
Come the fuck on. There's no way my odds can be this bad.
The bullet is still safely sealed away. You can't.
8%.
The bullet is still safely. You can't.
Okay, baby.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You. The bullet is still safely. You can't.
Give me this. Give me this. Just give it to me. I demand it. You can give me this.
The bullet is still safely. You can't.
This isn't gonna make or break the case, game. Just give me it. Welcome to the rest of the stream.
The bullet is still safely. You can't. The bullet is still safely. You can't remember.
Go.
The bullet is still safely. You can't.
I'm getting a little salty now. And I might be cheating now.
The bullet is still
Fell
safely.
in love with
You
a
can't.
girl. And a wise completely. I fell in love with the world.
The bullet is still safely. You can't.
The rolls are getting worse. Give me something. Give me something.
The bullet is still safely. You can't. The bullet is still safely. You can't.
Oh my god! Come on! Actually, though. Like, actually? I know it's 8%, but can you actually help me out here?
The bullet is still safely. You. The bullet is still safely. You can't.
I'm getting genuinely annoyed. This shouldn't be bugging me as much as it is, but like, holy shit.
Still safely. You can't.
Oh my god, come on.
The bullet is still safely. You.
Could you imagine a speedrun for this game?
The bullet is still safely. A rifle.
There we fucking go.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique. Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read? But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. After rifling the pages with your the magazine is divided into...
Got it. I don't care about the magazine.
An intricate web. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it.
I'm gonna save here. Because I haven't done that in a bit.
Can I help you?
No, you want to be rude? That's fine.
Oh, hello, dear. There you... Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but...
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Aww.
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. We hit it off and...
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll...
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological... Well, it's a phasmid tech...
Oh, yeah.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. Hence it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a... Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining. Morel can explain it all much better.
Cool.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer.
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Huh. Okay, logic dictates that getting everyone drunk is dumb. I'll leave the cooking to you.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too. The mention of mañana gets his attention. They're friends.
Anything new about this door?
You see...
If I had to guess, that's probably the freezer. I don't want to do any major stuff here at first.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually...
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
I represent the Union and these men here.
A very minor victory.
This is what I studied law for.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious. Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's a little logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Am I gonna brute force that? Not tonight. That's a thing for later. But the body's out of here. I don't know. The charm of the green jacket just... I mean, that's me, you know? He would know where to get a rifle. He was military.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours.
René, it's a little pleasures. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. Of course, officer. I mean...
I'm not going to ask him for a bite of this sandwich. I want to. I'd love a sandwich right now. I'm very hungry, but...
Everything's still cool here, officer. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out. No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
What? Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
All right, man. You do you. You know what? I'm not here to judge a side hustle. Oh, the sign. What's the sign say?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order. Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Huh.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
So like close to 50, 60 miles?
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than you'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The crumpled Samaran butter bill.
Cool. So a car leaped from here. But the tracks... If they'd went from up there and through here... That would only mean that they would have to have come from here.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus, you say?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that... No.
Fuck you. 58% and it still failed. Well, come on. I've had enough failed rolls tonight.
You see a set of tire tracks in the tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A, and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry. Why, yes it is. Good connection. Maybe, probably, an ominous warning of bad things ahead.
Interesting. I guess one thing for it is we can go back to, Wait, what's the day? Does it say? It's Tuesday. So tomorrow we can open up the floodgates and go across the bridge. So it's just about being extra thorough with everything here. Which I think we have been. We got the body down, we talked to the Union guys. I'm just going to report to her about the Union and everything that I can say about it. Saving just in case there's any checks.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious?
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Oh. That's so helpful. Oh, so very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun? Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard? Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Got it, got it, got it. It's really all I can do and report on for now. Kim's gone for the rest of the day, but I can still do my investigations with the person at 9 p.m. tonight. This door, I believe, is what they want me to unlock. I'm worried.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
It's classic. What up?
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the... Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain.
What? I'm going in. Why would I not?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man, a little ring. Though cheerful, the images betray a lack of interest in human beings. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
This is really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash.
Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still.
Huh.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomena of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it.
Random sound effect.
F in the chat.
Let's get a clean white shirt. And we're going to change back into the patrol cloak. And perhaps the jeans. Good ass. Let's save your fare. That's electrochemistry. Drugs. Interesting. So, now what? Let Everard know you unlock the door. Ooh. A little crusty. Just want to go through this.
Looking for something? Oh man, that's great. God damn. Thanks for that, but no.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Right to work!
Huh.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you now? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Lard, no problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Raise the sand had.
Fuck this guy. I guess we should report back to Evrart. Maybe I should do that with Kim in tow, just so I have the bargaining. I don't want to progress too far without Kim. I also have enough money for another night here, so we're good there. If the doors are still unlocked, it's only been like a couple hours in the day. I don't have Kim's key, but maybe I can investigate something up here. Maybe I could try to find a door to the roof, because I saw someone smoking up there.
The door is closed. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still.
Cool, worth a shot. There's nothing I can really do in my apartment. I think we're pretty good. I just need to know where my badge is. I think that's like a big thing that I need right now. Maybe I should try talking to Kuno. I don't want to, but I should try. Fuck does Kuno care?
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
Pigs. You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Face shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here.
He can't do that, Kuno.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right? That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
You're not getting this, pig.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You'll get...
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
All right, dude.
What is this shit? Fucking on your...
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I fucked with his head.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. All in all, Kuno respects madness.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Don't make Kuno look bad.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She smoked a man.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna...
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Oh, shit.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. Caesar killed...
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Hi, Ash. Sorry, there's a lot of talking.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Just got back from work. Hoping it wasn't too bad.
Kuno falls silent.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah? Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it. Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people, crazy people, the fucking Nakis.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack. Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
The hallway there with the janitor's closet. Okay.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Look, character looks a little different and get a haircut. You know, I'm showing my true colors, let's say.
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer. How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need... Kuno's got this shit under control. Listen! C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit!
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
So he sells drugs. That's cool.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
What's your issue?
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me.
You can still see the top of her.
I'll die before I squeal. Murder was the case they gave me.
Alright. So she's not helpful. Checked out that shitty dude's apartment. Why are these kids so precocious? You know, I don't know. I guess it happens.
Trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah, she's not helpful. Can't do anything with the greenhouse. This is the racist guy's house. I don't think there's anything else in here. I would honestly love an apartment like this. I'm fascinated with smaller spaces. I like the idea of taking up as little space as possible. Right. Oh, yeah, I'm also 6'2". It's an inconvenient height, because it's like, you're not the biggest, but you're just tall enough that things are inconvenient.
A lorry stuck, the window. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over. The back end of the cabin is a small...
Yeah, I kind of explored a bunch of shit already. Let's do the borscht thing and then leave.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you... The man says a couple of sentences in...
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
I ain't risking that shit. The fishing village down the coast, I assume, is across the bridge, and I can't open that until tomorrow. Nice. Conked my head on some piping in the attic at the work. Yeah, that's kind of the curse of, like, the Miata being, like, such a great car, but, you know, it's not built for us. I always joke that I look like Donkey Kong in Mario Kart in a convertible. I don't really know where else to go from here. And I'm just going to call it. We've made progress in the case, though. And that's huge. Whoop! Progress is good. It's growth. The game crashed. It's no longer responding. I am going to see who is live. And we're going to stream. We're going to raid them. Gonna raid. Lily should be live, and Lily has raided me recently, so I think I'm gonna bug her. Just got here, Rip, looking good though. Oh, thanks, Aldrich. Yeah, did a lot of running around. Only lurked today, but thanks for the stream. I appreciate it. I've already kind of talked about how Disco Elysium might be a difficult game for some folks to watch. A, because of the subject matter, and B, because it's just a lot of me listening to people talk, you know? But I'm really engrossed, and I'm really enjoying the game. And I don't think I would have had the chance to play it if it wasn't voted for. So I'm thankful to the people who participated in the poll and got me to play this, because I otherwise never would have been exposed to it. And it's a really fascinating game from, like, a very cerebral perspective on detective work. Anyway, we're gonna raid Lily. She's playing Devil May Cry 5, which I think is a bit more relaxed of a game in comparison. A lot less discussions about race and communism, and a bit more killing things with a big sword. So I'll join you all tomorrow. We're going to be doing a collab night tomorrow. I believe it's Mario Party. And before then, I'm going to be playing a little bit of Knockout City, because it's the final weeks of this season. And I haven't played it in a while, and I just wanted to get back into it. Saturday is going to be Vampires, and Sunday is going to be Elden Ring. I love you all. Have a great night. Or else. Thanks for watching.